Yo. How goes? How goes? How goes? How goes? Goes good. Sum of all noobs. That's a genius. That's a cool username. It's a very cool username. Okay. Let's see. Let me send my logins. I tried to play it and then it said I cannot play it, so I uninstalled it. I can put the canal on it. Exactly. I tried to. I legit tried to. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll give it a go. It needs the secure boot thingy. But I don't think that's gonna do anything. No, it's it has something to do the way they're doing the anti-cheat system. And it requires, it basically blocks low level access to programs, basically like programs that can get really deep besides Windows. But the issue with that is it's not gonna stop the cheaters. It really won't. Maybe stop like 1%, People who want to cheat, they will cheat. They will find a way. And I'm pretty sure people already cheated. There's no way to stop cheating. Ugh. But yeah. Vanguard? I don't know what Vanguard is. League and Valorant anti-cheat. Yeah, but it doesn't require a secure boot, right? Because I can play League. I haven't tried Valorant, but I can play League. I'm pretty sure I played League, unless this is a new thing. Maybe it's a new thing, like recent thing. Because I'm pretty sure I could play. I played League like a year ago or something. Okay. No, I think you're confusing the two. I think you're confusing the two. It has nothing to do with the anti-cheat itself. Secure boot is just another measure by the OS. By the OS, where it doesn't allow other programs to boot at kernel level when you first boot up the system. So it's harder for programs to inject themselves. Try to launch Valorant, stubborn D-boy. I'm not saying it doesn't have it. What I'm saying is it comes bundled with, but it's not, has nothing to do with Vanguard anti-cheat or whatever it's called. It's like Vanguard plus security boot. It's like just another measure, but they are not correlated. They are not. They have nothing to do with each other. Just you can do this with applications where if secure boot is not enabled, the application doesn't run. So you can enable this. It's just a checkbox you can have on your application. But it has nothing to do with the anti-cheat itself. It's just something extra they want you to do. That has to do with your BIOS. Yes. Yeah, that's correct. Unless both of them are on, yep. Yeah. I don't want to risk it because I've heard people had issues where they were wiping their hard drives. So I don't want to risk it right now. It's not the time to play games anyway. I did want to try it last night though. I didn't want to try it. No, but if your hard drive is not it's not formatted correctly, you have to reformat your hard drives to have this thing checked, and then you can do secure boot. I don't know. I'm not gonna complicate myself with. Anyways, it doesn't stop cheaters. Anyways, it's fairy tales. And fairy tales. There we go. Windows will reformat and keep all your... Yeah, I don't want to risk anything though. I mean, we're talking about a 10 years old computer, right? I'm not gonna risk anything at the moment. No, I don't care. I don't care. It's... I don't care, yeah. I have nothing against it. To me, anti-cheat or all these kernel level applications, to me, in my eyes, they're nothing more than just like Steam. If you think about it, Steam itself also behaves this way, because if I close Steam right now, streaming avatars is gonna close as well. I cannot play if I don't have Steam activated. So if I close it, it goes away. So in a way, even Steam is like its own intrusive application, basically. You know? Bro, I went so hard last night. I played until like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was playing my own game. I'm like, okay, this kind of feels good now. Like having like a slower progression where things don't cost as much. Okay, it's starting to feel good. And just slowly ramp up. I've also made a big change. You start with the ghosting. There's no more ghost. There's no more like the farmers. They don't have that thing where you have to replant wheat and stuff like that. It's gone. And now it's replaced with this replant 300 or 500 crops, any crops. And now I made it so I can replant more. 8 to 14, 8 to 16. So that system is gone. Just wheat. No. What are you talking about? All crops, yes. All crops. I made a system where it counts all crops now. Well, no system. The system is already in place. But we have this one, gatherers gather crops. So this is basically based on this, gather crops, and then we have farmer plant crops. So we have two new things we can track. We have individuals we can track. We have individuals we can track, and we also have the total. So yeah. I think I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't think it's needed. because as soon as you place down a market, a house, a coop, and a warehouse, you unlock the farm reputation tab. So yeah, but I've been going hard on my own game last night. And because the way it works now, all the crops are needed, especially the lower end ones, because you're gonna need them for your like higher level, like this ones. So I cannot wait to get to unlock this and then see like how much do I have by the end of it. And that's gonna give me an idea of how to balance it. We're gonna take that number and then we're going to like minus 10 to 20% of that number, because I'm kind of, obviously I know how to play, so probably my progression is a bit skewed because of that. I'm working on this one. I need to feed them strawberries and orange peppers. Orange, and I don't have any strawberries, do I? No. Okay, I need to, oh, there they are. Ah, I lost it. Okay. Let me get rid of strawberries, orange. I can sell you. That one is fine. And I will be able to unlock this right here. Good, because planting wheat at end game makes zero sense. You're making no money and still. What? We talking about? No, you're still planting wheat. Also, wheat costs money now. Wheat costs money now. It costs 2 copper. And now the progression is like this: 2, 4, 6, 18, 21, 25, 28, 32, 36, 44, 50, 54 so far. No, so the way I want to make it is so all the crops. You kind of want to do all the crops, which means your worker's gonna be busy always, right? And then you can see, okay, I need more, right? I need more. So you always want to expand with more and more. I just got two more farmers. I don't think I have any space. I do have here, but they are so far away. Let me just do this. We're also missing there. How we're looking? We're looking soon. We're gonna get it. Cool. My farm reputation is going up, which I'm happy with. The performance has been really good because all the crops are being collected, more or less. So the performance is always good. I don't want to see any workers standing around. I always want to see them moving. If they're moving, that means it's good. If they are moving, that means it's good. We unlocked pumpkin. Okay, let's continue. The fairy tale. I'll make 2 more spots here. So now we are going into our first. I think this is our first big upgrade. Ooh, mistake. Was this corn? Corn. Cool. New Lost Epoch season. Scammed. What? What are you talking about? People still play Lost Epoch? That's crazy. You be crazy, bro. So by this point, we basically need to figure out, okay, what are the numbers we are looking at? So right now I can aim for the watermelon and the sunflower. Okay, watermelon, sunflower, which means I should probably put them like next to each other because they have these requirements. So I should probably put this here and this here. So let's do that now. I didn't know people were still playing Last Epoch. Man, I want to like Last Epoch. I want to like Last Epoch so bad. But the problem is PoE2 kind of ruined it for me. Because I really like the keyboard mouse controller scheme. But I cannot do it without those. Without that. Like, that is the bane of my existence now with RPGs, ARPGs. If it doesn't have that and it doesn't work well, it's a big no-no for me. So I need a watermelon here. Parsley. Okay. Then wait, where are you? Your green pepper. Green pepper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Sergeant Pepper, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I always have to think, whenever I see your name, I always have to think Captain, Sergeant, why is it Sergeant? And then I remember. How's it going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's always a struggle. Because the numbers are messing with my brain. And I have to think very hard. Going well. Lots of refactoring tonight. I'm pooped. Well, funny enough, that's what I'm doing as well. So I know the pain. I've been staying up until like 3 o'clock in the morning. Been staying up till 3 o'clock in the morning. Let me give you a shout out. It's 3:15 a.m. for me. There you go. It's time to go to bed. It's time to go to bed. But yeah, if you have any links you want to share, just post them in the chat. We'll take a look. Anything really. Sunflower, pumpkin, watermelon, chili, potato, cabbage. Potato. There we go, potato. Not yet for me. I still have a long way to go before my game is interesting in any way. Well, okay. Well, I'm still gonna snoop in and see. Hold on. Let me have a look. It's crazy that you're doing it in Rust. That to me is crazy. Look at this. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I only see the waifu in the back. And that's kind of where I'm looking. I thought I saw gameplay. Is it the reason you're using Rust? Is it because it's more performant, or just is the language you know, and you kind of just want to use Rust? Also, this keyboard is crazy. I want to see if you're doing any. Well, no, you wouldn't, because this is refactoring stuff. So you're basically doing a bunch of refactoring. Let character ID, self current character ID, wrap token, self get token. I know a lot of learn, but I wanted to learn game dev. I wanted to get better at Rust, and I'm not a fan of Pythonic syntax. Gotcha. Okay. 2 days ago. You did 2 streams 2 days ago, okay. Okay, Tesla, okay. I think you're still refactoring here as well. Thank you for the follow, Oscars. I still think people should make like just a small highlight of 2+ minutes of what they're working on. I think that helps. That helps a ton. Even if it's not ready. It's just a quick introduction. I don't really have any gameplay yet. All I have is character controller, embed crafting system, and character selection. But you see, that is still a lot. It may not seem that way, but those are still a lot of systems. Especially since you're doing it in Rust, that can even be like the focus of the highlight. Is look how I'm doing this in Rust. Which could be interesting. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it's going to progress. I always try to lurk in your channel just to take a sneak peek. Because I also want to make a 3D game, but it seems so daunting. I can barely do 2D. If I get into 3D, I think I'm gonna I don't know, I feel like I'll be stuck making a 3D game for years. That's my biggest worry. My biggest worry is, can I do a reasonable game in a reasonable amount of time? A 3D game. I've never done a 3D game before. So that's my biggest worry. That would be my biggest worry. Wait, am I still? I am still. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to. I wanted to start in easy, but I decided I'll jump in with both feet and just go for it. That's fine. That's pretty fine. That's perfectly fine. My only issue, me personally, is it's time investment, especially because I don't have a second income or whatever it's called. I don't have an income, so I need to tread my time lightly, if that makes sense. So what I'm working on needs to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, then it's not good. But if you have the time and the money to work on the project you want to work on, that's kind of the dream, isn't it? I do this in my spare time and I work a FT job. Yeah. I want to make like a... maybe later. I don't know when, but maybe later. Make something like... just not quite as advanced, like Breath of the Wild. See, even when you say it, it sounds ridiculous. How are you going to make a game like Breath of the Wild? It doesn't make... it's just this fantasy in your head. That you think you will be able to make something like that. I don't know. It's difficult. If I were to attempt a 3D game, it would be like that. An open world adventure RPG survival game. That's what I would try to make. I would try to make a game like this one. It's called Outward. Very, very unique game. Very, very unique game. You wear a backpack. You can drop down the backpack. You also have a tent you can rest in. You have a stamina bar that decreases. The maximum stamina decreases every time. So as soon as you leave to go do adventuring in the open world, when you... okay, so the stamina bar depletes all the time, but depletes at a slower rate. right? Your maximum stamina. If you run, the maximum stamina depletes much more than you walking. If you're cold, it depletes even more. If it's too hot, it also depletes more. So you have all these survival mechanics you have to deal with as well. And then every time you take a swing, that also depletes your stamina. So you have to think on how you engage. So drop down your bag. This bag weights you down so you cannot roll. Costs you more stamina. So every time you go into a fight, you want to drop down your bag and then you engage. If you die, you get a death scenario. There's multiple death scenarios that can happen. You can get rescued by random NPCs. You can end up in a prison. You can end up in a like a monster lair. You can end up in the lair naked. You have nothing. You have to find your gear. You can get robbed. You can get robbed by bandits. They can steal your goods from the backpack. There's all these cool scenarios that you can end up in, and it's very difficult. It's very difficult game. I highly recommend getting this when it goes on sale. It goes often on sale for like 90% off, 95% off. It's very clunky, but just the mechanics in the game are very cool. My goal is open world multiplayer RPG, not survival, close to it. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting, especially since you're doing multiplayer. That's like another layer of complexity. I can barely do single player now. If I have to touch multiplayer, bro. Now I do wonder, maybe it's not that bad multiplayer, because by now I kind of know how godot works, the hierarchy, the structure. You're basically just gonna end up doing like signals back and forth, right? It's kind of like doing signals, but instead of doing signals, you're doing RPC calls, right? So if you use that mindset, it's like, okay, I know that multiplayer does not work without signals. So multiplayer equals signals, which are RPC calls. So everything that touches multiplayer has to go through an RPC call, and stuff like that. So if you structure a game with that mindset, where you're using signals and RPC calls all the time, like you're not using when the character moves, the physics that are happening on your screen only. Then that data you send it over to the server with an RPC call. You just send over the position. You don't send over anything else. You just send over the position. Okay, so you send over the position. Then player 2 gets the new position of your character, and it says, okay, it needs to go over here. Then player 2 moves the character on their end to over here. So now you do the movement on player 2 on this on player 1 character. You do the physics and all that on the second. See, I'm already getting confused. I'm already getting confused. because you would also want it to be a bit optimized. That way when you're dealing with a lot of moving parts, your system doesn't get bogged down, or whatever it's called, like doesn't get too stressed. So I think that's how I would do it, is the physics happening on the client side. So if player 2 moves down here, I get its new position from its old position, and then as player 1 I move the player 2 just like I move these NPCs. I will move it myself as the client. I will move it down here, and then as I move him down here, player 2 can send me another signal that actually he's not going down here. Now he's taking a turn down here, and now I have to recalculate. Okay, he's going here. That's one way. You can also run Godot headless, so your client can send inputs to the headless Godot. And you can run physics on the server, and your client is completely dumb and just gets position updates. Okay. But the server is, well, depends how you do it, but the servers would be you, the host, right? If I'm hosting, I'm the server, right? Doesn't that mean my client is the most performant hogging application? If I'm the server? Godot will run as a world server. Players connect to it with the client version. Okay. But that's a dedicated server, right? That would be a dedicated server. Okay, I understand. Okay, so that's how you want to do it. Okay. I was thinking more like how Peak does it, where you host the server, how Repo does it, Stardew Valley does it as well. I was thinking more like that. That's how I would do it. But from what I've read and stuff, not really sure how many players you could really support that way, because Godot isn't really designed to support tons of players, right? Yeah. Okay. You could also use Node.js, right? As your server structure, Node.js. I think Node.js. Node.js. Let me see. How many people can you support on a Node.js? JS uses single-threaded with an event loop. In this way, Node can handle thousands of concurrent connections without any of the traditional detriment associated with threads. There is essentially no memory overhead for connection, and there's no context switching. Okay. So you could technically even handle like 10,000. You could have like, if you did correctly, you can handle like 10,000 requests per second. Which means you could handle 10,000 players technically if all you do is just update the position. Because it's just one. Right? Just one, you're just sending one request. And then you go from there. Okay, 10,000 requests per second. Now you have to go downwards because you have other systems. And then you can kind of figure out, okay, so my server can only handle 500 players at one time. Okay, that's not too bad. 500 players per map. You split the maps into different servers. You split the instance into different servers, and then you just seamless go between servers. There you go. You get to have a an MMO in your hands then. How many can socket IO requests? How many people can be on a socket MS connections? Practical limits are often in the range of 10,000 to 30,000 concurrent connection per instance. Holy damn. $30,000 connections. Let me go to the toilet real quick. Oh yeah, I've heard about Bcraft. That's how Bitcraft does it. They split up their world into multiple regions, and each region is, yeah. So, because if you already know how many connections or requests you can do per second, then you can work your way backwards, and then figure out, okay, so one player probably needs a range of 20 to 50 requests per second, probably. And then you can work your way down, and then you get to the, okay, how much can a server handle? I think Ponytown. Does Ponytown do the same thing? They probably do the same thing. Like, how do they have a server with 3,000 players? How does that even work? Man, Russians do love Ponytown. Look at this. There are 3,000 people in this server. How do I look? How do I look inside? Yeah, look at this. Oh, interesting. So they also have like servers here, like this island. Island is like your own map maker. I snoozed the ads. Islands is like your own like island maker. You can make like your own island. But look how many players there are. Look at this. There's just a shit ton of players. How do I zoom? Yeah, look at this. I don't know how they do it, but they somehow do it. Yeah. Laura, gonna go get ready for bed. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid. How many do we have? That's a shit ton. 1,600. So what do I want? I want 8,000. Do I want 2,000? Do I want 2,000? 2,000 wheat. Wheat. 180. Because this one will be lagging behind. Right? That one's gonna be lagging behind. And then we want, what do we want here though? Because now we're dealing with this and this. How many do we have? Okay. So I feel like this one should definitely be 2,000. Right? So if we work our way backwards, that means, because now this is a 2. That one is a 2. So this one is a 2. So because it's a 2, but I feel like that's a lot if it's 150. Okay, let's do 150. 1,500. And then the grapes. How much grapes? It's a 3. 1,000? Yeah. $2,000. $2,000. $800. Yeah, look, that's not even close. That one is not even close, but it's okay. You should not be close. They can be like close-ish. Close-ish. And that's a 2, so that means 1,500. 1,500. 1,000. And then the green. Yeah. So 1,000. Because that one is 1,000. Hey. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, Darkness. How are you? How goes? How goes life? How goes life? Hope life goes good. Go, my Padawans. Work. Work your magic. And work your magic. Potatoes. I believe I need 2,000. 2,000 and then 1,000. 2,000 and then 1,000. Oh, wow, I already have a bunch. Why do I have a bunch? 2,000. 150. And then the leak is, so that's a 4. We haven't done 4s before. 4. Do I not have turnips? I do 8, so 800. There. So what this is gonna do is, it's basically making sure that your lower ones are being used. That's what's basically happening. It's just making sure, okay, it's working. It's working as intended. Wait, didn't I unlock? Yes, I did. Crops fed. This is how many I've fed to the animals. This is how many workers we have. This is how many things we built. Just a bunch of statistics. So the reward you get is farm reputation, and then you get statistics you can look at. Then we have decorations as well. Yeah. That's kind of the gist of the game. There is one minor blocker, which is on corn, and I'm hoping people won't mind it. Basically, you need 2000 reputation to be able to start working on this section of the game. 3 and 4. I hope people won't mind it. If they do, we'll have to change it, so it's not based on reputation. I think we're going back to... Can we go back to wheat? And tomatoes? And carrots? I feel like I never have space. Is it just me? Am I double dipping? Wheat, carrots, wheat, carrots, and tomatoes. You guys can have those. Okay, so we are starting to struggle a bit. Like, the farmers are not keeping up. The gatherers are definitely not keeping up. It may just be a bit too much for them. It's all this wheat, tomato, and carrots. Oh, it's fucking with them. I'm also debating were the explorers a good idea? Because now I have so much wood and stone. We got so much wood and stone, it's crazy. You could become a wood and stone seller. We could also have a requirement that requires a bunch of wood and stone. That can be a thing. How many do I need? I don't know why they flicker. I never understood what's happening. Why are you flickering? What's that about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So 1. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. No. God damn it. There we go. Welcome to my farm. They call me Mr. Farmboy. Warehouse right here. Pierre, welcome in, Pierre. What are we lacking? What are we lacking? Oh no, I bought the wrong thing. Oh, I hired the wrong people. I was meaning to hire gatherers, not carriers. Got you baited. We got you baited. How's it going, Pierre? Are we not gathering fast enough? It would make sense. But then again, like, it's not really optimal what I'm doing. It's not really optimal. Good, how about you? I'm doing good. Doing good, doing good. Working on the game. Working on the game. Bro, that seems negligible. Like the onion takes only that much. What? Maybe like this. Maybe. I don't know how to balance it. It's like you got to onion and you already have everything. You already have 200. That's messed up. It's kind of messed up. So 200. This one should be 200, right? Green pepper should be 200. $200. $200, right? 200 and then 100. This one is fine, right? Because it's literally this one. 200, 100. Now look at this. I mean, I guess these ones do make sense. 25, 50, 25. And then this one is 200. Why? I don't know. I don't know why. So you unlock this from this. Then 25, 50. 100. Yeah, I don't know. math does not compute. I got some more farmers. Which should help. It should help. 100% should help. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what it's about. I don't know. It's not just them. See, even these guys. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Why are you asking me? Oh my god, without wait. The screen tearing is... I think it has something to do with screen tearing. Because look, now it's not happening. Wait, this happened. Never mind. This is happening. Wow. Screen tearing is horrible. Jesus Christ. Wow. God damn. I don't know what's causing it. Wait, Piccoli. Piccoli. How's it going? Why is it flashing, Pigoli? Bro. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You're asking all these questions. How? Oh. What was it? Parsley? I know, parsnips. Chili pepper. Was cabbage part of it? Parsnips. Well, let me look on Discord. Because Bailey posted oh man, he didn't post the... Oh, he did, never mind. Cucumber. There, I think I got all of them. Right? Yeah. No, it's a nice sorting because remember, don't forget we had remember the greenhouse? We don't have a greenhouse anymore. I got rid of it. See, now everything is fine. See? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It's not my fault. You know? Based can do workaround for greenhouse and then delete it. Of course. Of course. Thank you for acknowledging my baseness. By my baseness. No, I have a different. I'm being honest. The greenhouse was just an endgame fluke I was making for the demo. Because we needed something there, but it was just not. It wasn't working. It wasn't working, to be honest. Like the system built for this game was, it wasn't supported correctly with the greenhouse. So. Yeah. How are we holding? Okay, we're starting to holding up. I think maybe probably one more farmer and then just gatherers. Because now we are holding up. What? Why is it not showing up here? Ah. Strange. Okay. Yeah, so from now on we just need gatherers. And I think we are solid. For now at least. I'm guessing probably 20, 10, 10. That's 40. Yeah. Probably only need like 40 workers for the farm. If you do it like this. I need to make one where I only sell animal products. Like this. This. The manure needs to... I have a plan for manure, don't worry. Big plans. The biggest of the plans. Would you guys care if I flipped the market? Would you guys care if we do it like it works here? Where the sell slots are on the bottom? Would you guys care? Kind of like this. Right. That way everything follows the same structure. I could also sell wood and stone, because I'm making so much of it. I don't want to get rid of the manure. But let's do this the proper way. So we start with strawberry, orange, peppers, cucumber, strawberry, let me just, I want to reset. Cucumber, grapes, red pepper. Then garlic, turnip, leek, then we need corn, Yeah, Pigoli. And another nice thing about it is the tooltip. I kind of get annoyed. Not Pigoli, sorry. Here. It's kind of annoying, like the tooltip on the market obscures the slots, but here it doesn't, right? Because obviously it's at the bottom. But on the market, the slots are being obscured. See? Which is kind of annoying, if you ask me. Where's my money going? Come on, guys, sell. I need to upgrade this. Hey, Olgo. Good morning. What's up? Corn, pumpkin. Right? Corn, pumpkin. Corn, pumpkin. Then parsnips, green pepper. Parsnips, green pepper. And that's how far we got. And here I want to sell the animal products, eggs, wool, and milk. For now. There we go. I kinda just wanna... I still need corn. I think... Can I... Come on. Just made some coffee, getting some dev time in before the family wakes up. Nice. Let's check last epoch. So what was the announcement last epoch? There's nothing. Play. Nothing about environment. There's nothing about control. There's nothing about keyboard mouse. Keyboard and mouse optimization, nothing. They don't talk about it. Like better support. Nope. No. Why are people so mad? Always mad. Yeah, mine's cold as well. But you just have to get used to it. We cannot be picky. We just drink cold coffee. You know? Because that's what we do. We drink the coldest of the coffees. Always mad? True. People always be mad about everything, even with my game. But I'm hoping this next update, update 4, this one, the one we are looking at, is gonna improve the mood of the people. Talking about M and K, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the past week and they have separate world. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pierre, I know. They did that in Divinity Original Sin. They did that in that game as well, where it's separated UIs, which makes sense. That's how you should do it. Like if you're gonna do it properly, do it that way. Do you do art too? Love your style? No, this is an asset pack. It's called Cute Fantasy on each. I do the custom stuff, the stuff I need that it doesn't have it, but that's about it. I do the stuff that it doesn't have. Because obviously a pack is not gonna have everything you need. It's gonna miss stuff. But besides that, yeah, I do. My own stuff as well. Hey, onion. What do you guys like more, onion or garlic? Wait. This is not correct. It's not correct. The translations are not correct. Why is the onion like that? Is it just the wrong text? Did I confuse the two? Oh, it is. It has the watermelon one. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So now we can plant onions. Both together. Thank you. Something that looks out of place, it is the boy who creates it. True. Can't deny it. True. Ooh. We are coming up on this one, the sunflower. Coming up on the sunflower. Wait, why did I do this? Green pepper. Oh, because I don't have onions yet. Let me get rid of you. Because why do I have you in my inventory? Paper scarab, rubbish, sell it. Twig, rubbish, sell it. Paper scroll, rubbish, sell it. Sell that paper scroll. Sell those twigs. That's right. I don't want no twigs. Sell those paper scarabs. There we go. Yes, sir. Beautiful. My farm is working. Now we're getting into the end game. The last 6 plots. The end game is here. The end game is here. We just need to get to it. 20 more tomatoes. Come on, Mr. Farmer, come on. My animals are happy. I think they don't seem to be complaining. They have plenty of food. Bro, this one rancher, he's been grinding, bro. He's been grinding. This one single rancher is like keeping up. That's crazy to me. That's insanity. A single rancher keeping up? The heck? You know what? I bet after I add these chickens, you're not gonna keep up, are you? Sunflower! The sunflower is here. Finally. Oh ho ho. The sunflower is hella expensive. Jeez. 3. He literally broke you out stealing, selling products for animal feed. What? What are you talking about? No, wait, I have 2 of them. Yeah, we have 2 ranchers. Why is this taking so long? We got 2 ranchers, okay? Next up is gonna be the watermelon. But I don't, how is strawberry faster than... No, it's not. Never mind. This one is gonna come first. Yeah. Come on, onions. Come in, onions. Wait, what happened here? Ooh, there they are. Onions. Onions. Oh, that beautiful. The rancher. The ranchers are so expensive, it's crazy. It's crazy. Ranchers are crazy expensive, to be fair. Do I even have money to upgrade this? No. Not yet. But we are getting onions now, which means onions can go here. I'm gonna make a bunch of money just from doing that. You know? I've also been thinking of for the feeders, I think it would be better if it was just 1 slot. A single slot, You don't need multiple slots. And because obviously you have the increase. And that's kind of the upgrade. The upgrade is increasing the feeder capacity, the weight capacity. That's the main. That would be the main upgrade. So yeah. Right now I don't see a need for having or maybe later it's gonna become a need. I don't know. I will just sleep on it. We can sleep on it. Bro, these merchants are taking the sweet ass time. What's that about? What is that about? Oh yeah, I need to change how this works. It's more like ranchers gather drops. Yeah. Let's do it like that. Ranchers gather drops. Because we did the same for here, right? Did we not? Wait, did I only do it? No, I definitely did it. Where did I do it then? I think it's here. There you go. Ranchers gathers drops. That one. $350. How much is you? Then you. $1,000. I don't think I have a specific thing I can use here. Unless I somehow combine them into one. I could try combining them into one. Kind of use, and then if it can become one, that might look better actually. Actually, this one needs to be... I don't know if this is gonna work. But in theory, it should make it really small. Right? That one is fine. Let's see. Let's see. Gather animal produce with the ranchers. It doesn't look that great though. It doesn't look that good. That's the only problem. It's not really looking that great. And even if I combine them a little bit, it's not gonna look great either way. I don't think. Let's see. If I make you 8, 8, I'm gonna look like this. Does that still look like an egg? You know? Do we still have an egg on our hands? Is the question. It's a bit maybe like this. That's not an egg. An egg? No, that's not an egg either. Okay, that's an egg, whatever. And what the heck are you? Okay. It's not awful. This one is gonna suck. Okay. Kinda looks like a turd. Not a great turd, but oh damn. What the fuck? Is the white that's fucking us, or what's fucking us? What exactly is fucking us? Has to be the white. That looks like... The fuck am I looking at? Yo, Sitel, thank you for the prime. Damn. Thank you so much. Welcome in. The third is here. Look at it. So if we do this, dude, I saw a farm game. Freaked out. Take my prime, man. Thank you. You can get the game if you want. It's on Steam. The demo is outdated. Maybe wait. Let me release update 4. Wait for update 4, I would say. That's what I'm working on now. That's a bit much. Maybe I can fit in 3. Where will I fit in the poop though? If I move this. Yeah. Yeah. No worries, dude. Our game prototype is a year all out of date. Looks fantastic. Really love your pixel art style. Thank you. I'm using a asset pack. It's called Good Fantasy. From each. Why is this so hard? I should be able to fit at least 3 in here. You know what? Maybe we're gonna get out the poop. Maybe the poop comes out. Maybe we don't do the poop. But this egg, why is the egg so big? Why is the egg so big? It doesn't look like an egg anymore. Fuck. It looks like a rock. Okay. I can work with that. fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Got it. Maybe the poop comes out? Maybe. Got it. Look at that. Look at that. Animal drop. Got it, boys. Restocks. Gathers. What's the animal drop? For you if it's connected. Yeah. And then animal drop. Animal drop. No. Let's go. Let's go. Restocks, animal feeders and gathers animal stuff for you if those things are connected. Cool. And then stock to unlock, gather these things with the animal, with the rancher. Cool. We are swimming. Boys, we are swimming. We are swimming. How's my sunflower doing? Hey, sunflower. What's up? What's up? Did that just cut off? The fuck? What the heck? You know what? Let me upgrade you as well. There we go. Bow. Bow. What do I need? I feel like we're gonna need ranchers. That's what I feel. I feel like next big thing is going to be ranchers. If we are going in that direction. Sunflowers! Oh my god, we're making sunflowers. Five silver each. 5 whole silver each. That's nuts. That is nuts. We're gonna be swimming in money. Swimming in money. Am I keeping up with the food? I feel like food is gonna become a problem. For sure. For now, let's get one more rancher. Bro, they are so expensive, it's crazy. Rancher be costing a fortune. Okay, upgrade you, put you in here. So my next big upgrade is just have a bunch more chickens. I need 4, 6, 8. 8 more chickens. We need 8 more chickens. Wait, let me just do it the way I want to do it. Hold on, let me see. What are we working with here? We got the cows there. We got the sheep here. Pigs here. So I need... So this is going to be full of piggies. 2 more sheep. 4 more cows. 2 sheep, 4 cows, and 8 chickens. And that is what we're working with. 2 sheep, 8 chickens, 4 cows, right? I think. Yeah. I just don't have 2 more. Alright, I just need 2 more cows. 2 more cows. Can we get 2 more cows? Two more cows? Anyone? Bro, when's this guy coming? Costs 1 gold. 1 gold. We also have so much wood and stone. What am I supposed to do with all this wood and stone? I know. I know what we're gonna do with it. I know exactly what we're gonna do with it. It's just a matter of actually getting to it. I have a plan. There is a plan. There's always a plan. There is always a plan. I need to get more 2 chickens, 2 cows, right? There you go. Got the cows. I'm just like, am I making enough money? The question is, because right now it feels like I'm struggling with the money. It doesn't look like my carriers are struggling. Like everything seems to be going all right. Everything is selling. Like, look, we're selling all this. To be fair, my gathers are not They're doing okay. They're not struggling. It's just a matter of upgrading and bringing in food, I feel like. I think I'm gonna get this one relatively soon. Or maybe not. Not unless I work on them. They're not gonna come unless I work on them. And the idea is we need to make sure by the time we get to, well, technically no. Because now it's also about decorations. Because you want, like, to get to level 5, it should be like, okay, we're gonna do some decorations to get to level 5. Right? So how are we going to handle that? We need to see what it's gonna take us. There is a way we can test that though. We can just farm sunflowers. And that's gonna kind of give us an idea of how many houses you really need. But this is also just based on this setup, which, yeah, it's based on this setup, so maybe you're gonna do different setup. But let's say this was the setup. Right? Let's say this was the setup. Yeah, we definitely need more ranchers as well. 100%. We need more rangers. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Dun, dun, dun. Do you guys enjoy the music? Let me know if it should be louder. Bow, bow. Well, I think that's the song. I think that's the song. Wait, don't? Do you hear it now? Okay. You also have volume pretty low? Okay. My only concern is I don't want it to like I don't want to overtake the stream. If that makes sense. You should just kind of be in the background. You're kind of just... I don't want you to pay too much attention to it. You just like, it's there. Sunflower. The sun god has blessed us with sunflowers. Heck yeah, buddy boy. Do we get another rancher? No. We should upgrade the chicken coops. for now. Upgrade them chickens, boys. Wait, why do I have 4? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Look how many chickens I got, bro. That's insane. Let's decorate a bit, because we haven't really decorated. You know? We kind of just been not decorating. My decoration skills are horrid. They are horrid. I would not trust them. You're in the way. Okay, I have to go around a bit. Like this. My god. Okay, you know I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you like right here. Wheat. What's this one? Tomato. This one is carrots. There. Okay, that looks better. Let's do a bit more decoration. Now we can add... Oh, I don't have money. The heck? How do I not have money? I should have plenty of monies. Plenty. I should be rolling in monies. What's this? Try. We're gonna do one here, one here. That sucks. I cannot put this in the middle. Don't know why it's like that. This. We're down there. One you here. Okay. It's looking better. Nice chickens, bro. I know, right? Chickens. Chickens everywhere. Bow. Look how many chickens I got. Oh ho ho. Ho ho ho. Look at this. We got 7 of each one, each animal, and then we got not 7. Wait, 6, right? 6. 6 of each animal, and then we got 6, 12, 18. 18 chickens. Oh, you can also see it in here. 18 chickens, 6 pigs, 6 sheep, 6 cows. We are rolling, boys. Now we just need... Holy heck. You need this much? 1 gold 50 for a rancher is crazy. Just need more ranchers. How are we doing? This one is almost coming now. A bunch of them are coming. Come on, ranchers. You can do it. I have 4 ranchers. I don't think I need more ranchers because they seem to be doing a good job. Yeah. I do think I need 2 more farmers, 3 more farmers, 1 carrier. The gatherers should really match the farmers as well. So I got 2 more. Chicken King, true. And what's crazy is that we've been doing all this just with 3 bridges, 5 bridges, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 villagers. Ella, 15 villagers. Bam, bam, bam. Look at this. are you looking? Are you looking? Bruh. I'm looking. Okay, I think we need to stop selling our wood and stone. Yeah, let's stop selling these. We're not gonna sell those. Oh yeah, naming is hard, bro. I know the pain. I know the pain. I feel you. 25x50. Jesus. You're going to need a shit ton of wood and stone if you do this. What if it's 25x25? 65. So that's gonna give you a plot of 25s. Yeah. Can work. What about 30? 25x 75. 75, okay. Can work. That way you get like 2 plots. Almost 3 plots. Can work. Let me go to the toilet. Because now we're going to work on the second stage of the end game. Wait, what? Excuse me? Come on. Ranchers, what's going on? You're not fast enough. You must feed the animals. I think it's because now we have a shit ton of animals, that's why. Yeah. Toilet. No. So what did you end up naming? What name are you using? Okay. I feel like, okay, this can work. So once you get 3,000 is when you unlock the next tier of crops, which is the plus. So let me make sure. If I man, those wells are expensive, Jesus. If I add trees, how can I add trees? The issue is I didn't make the watermelons. Watermelons. Just gonna replace this. I'm not losing money because you get your money back if you plant over stuff. Yeah, I didn't make my farm in mind with decorations. So it's kind of sucky, I guess. Let's assume I had a bunch of decorations. How much is that gonna carry me? Not enough money. Okay. Okay, it's not gonna curry me too much, which is good. Chili pepper. We're gonna make chili pepper. I just don't have any money right now because I wasted it on decorations. Wasting money on the decoration. So I was working on a world system to generate all my terrain and maps, and I had the namespace called world, but then I wanted to pack everything into a class called world, so they collect light. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see, I see. Thank you for the follow, not brain freak. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Ranchers, finally, they upgraded. Jesus. Increases stock and pickup capacity. Cool game, dude. I had to follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's on Steam if you're interested. I'm working on update 4. We are working on update 4. Update 4. Okay. I think it's time to work on the next stage of the system here. Which is so when this gets unlocked, this is, how much is this? 2,000. Then we do the 3,000 one. $2,000, yeah. So we're going to do the 3,000 one. Okay. By the way, I have to get to this point with me speed running, because I was speed running a bit. It takes around 5 hours. And now we're gonna go to stage 2 of this. Right? Land advancements. Corn. I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna take it out. You go in here. I'm gonna call you farm advancement button. I will take you out. Like this. I will make you unique. Then I will make this unique, and I'm gonna change this to 3000. Farm. Make unique, and change this to this for now. Then we need a what is it, this? A land label. Land. Right. Something like this. Land. Now we're gonna call this something else. We're gonna call this tr land 1. That's gonna be your name. tr land 1. Land farm 1. Yeah. And then when this is unlocked, corn, I will show it to you. Okay. There. That is when you get to see it. Okay. So this is a new land type. Then we have this. TR land farm, and you are land farm 1. Duplicate 1. This terrain, not too sure, but it has extra things. It has a buy price of $50. 25x 50 equals to 12 gold. Wait. No. X. $500 is 5 silver. 5,000 is 50 silver. X25 is this, which is 12 gold, 50. 12 gold, 50. For a plot of land. Which is fine. Because this is the next tier, right? So that should be fine. $550. Yeah. And then we need also extra requirements, which is wood and mechanic. Stone. Mechanic. 30. So this is a heavy one, a very, very heavy one. And now I need to find out which terrain it is. Which terrain are you? Are you even in here? No? Okay, it's not biggie. We're gonna use the grass one for now. Yeah, look at this. Now I just need to make sure it works the way it's intended, right? We need to make sure it works the way it's intended. I'm just thinking, what kind of issues am I gonna run into? No idea, we'll find out. Land data. Do this. Do this. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, boys. So we unlocked it. We have a new land type that costs a shit ton. Now I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's find out. Wait. He's not taking my money. He's not taking my money. He's taking my resources, but not my money. Also, you don't get back anything. Okay. So we have a couple of things we have to figure out. Such as, why is not taking my money? What? Oh. We also have all this stupid stuff here. Okay, it should... Now it should take money. Okay. Now the other issue we have is... we have to give back money. That's the other issue we have to solve. Why am I still able to... oh shit. I'm going in the minus, boys. Holy moly. Minus money. Okay. Okay. How does that work? I have no idea. How do you allow it to do any of it if you have no money? You know? Why is there a distance check here? What's this? Huh. Let me make sure I fix my money situation. Oh, we made potatoes. Potatas. Okay, we need a message here. We need a message if you don't have enough money. So five and one, okay. What? I have enough coins. Oh, because I forgot to add a 5. You don't have enough resource. There we go. I was like, what? That makes no sense. I have enough coins. We have enough coins. We just don't have enough money. And this stuff should be free. 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 And this one should cost money. Wait, what's happening? They hungry? Bro, why are my guys slacking? They be slacking hardcore. Guys, come on. Stop slacking. What am I paying you for? You know? Watermelon, potatoes. There we go. And now I need to make sure I can get back. I need to make sure I can get back. Now, how do I do that? What is it based on? What are you based on? So what happens if I log out? What happens if I log out? How do I know? I wouldn't know, right? I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't. Okay. Or would I? No, because we don't get any information. We don't get the location. Yeah. Okay. We only got the location. We don't know the type. we can know the type like this. To the item. That's how we can know the type. And that's how we can like give back the money. Yeah. 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 Okay. So we're gonna need the ID, the terrain set. So we got this one. We got this one. Then we can use this one. Do I do any shenanigans with this? I do a terrain, obviously. I also do a physics there? Oh yeah, I do. I do both things. Okay. What? The fuck is this? Okay. We're gonna do navigation. We're gonna do physics. Terrain. We need to make a new terrain. What's your name? Farmland. Farmland wet. Farmland 2. I'm gonna paint this. Like this. If you're wondering what's happening, I'm making an auto tile set, terrain set, and the idea is you want to paint whatever is solid color, you want to paint in, so it knows what to connect. Basically. It's that simple. And you don't want to touch the darker color. So it looks something like this, right? I think so. So this is 16. $16. $16. I wonder if I can combine all this into a single thing. Tile map cells. Tile map layer cells. And then we just no, because this is just an RE. It's not a dictionary. That's the main problem. It's an RE. That's how I should be doing it. Is even the road, right? If road although I should stop using it like that and make sure we don't call it road. Road, it should be called road layer, right? Road layer. And then we fix all the errors. Whenever we use road, we fix it. Now the question is, did this fuck up? I don't think so. Did it? Yo, the first. Hello. You're the first one. Kill done. Wow. First chatter. Hello, hello. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, I have to do it under here. There. Being quiet stream, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Uzaki. Not Uzaki, Uzabi. Uzabi. That's a cool name. No worries, no worries. Right, and then so now all this is done, but we also need to make this. Okay. Now you may ask yourself, why am I doing this? And the answer is no idea, bro. No idea. Why is it like this? I have no idea. It just is. Well, I think I saw something. Road layer. Do I? Oh no. No, that's fine. Road layer. Okay. I'm sure we're gonna run into some issues because of this this definition. I don't know where we're gonna run into it. Maybe in here. Roads. Road. There you go. So I need to look for this. Okay, this just in here. Okay, cool. And now that's like this. We basically need to do one of these, right? And then we have to add it everywhere. Like this. But the kicker is we need to add currency, and the currency is 5,000 because we already know what it is, right? We already know what it is. We already know what it is. Okay, so add item land. I need to look into what this is. Right, so this is a problem. Do I use this anywhere else? No, I only use it here. Cool. I use this. Stone. Well, I definitely use it somewhere. No. Maybe not. Even though I should. Why is it like this? Why are you crying? I don't even think I need to do this. Why am I doing this? Any specific reason? Because of this? Maybe. And I don't even need this. I can just do this. And actually, wouldn't it make more sense if I just, like, what's the problem here? Can't I just do this? Right? Because I'm only giving it the type. Like this. Holy moly. Bro. Why is this so complicated? Holy moly. And now we also have to save, which is very important. Because if you don't save, then how are you gonna get your stuff back? like this. Okay, I'm heading out. Have a good stream. Thank you. I don't know if you can hear, but yeah, thank you, bro. See you later. See you later. I'm doing this like so backwards as well. I'm doing, oh, that's Jackie. Nice. Hey, what's up? The sky. The sky, it's up. Okay. Is there anything else I have to do? Anything else I can think of? Anything else that I can think of? I should probably other translations. Where do I add them? Let's since we have room here. Now let's do it. Let's do it below. Below. Fertilized farm tile, right? Something like this. And then the description is well, actually, let's PR crafting land. Let's just say decoration. Decoration. Use for planting crops. Requires use for planting crops. Right. fertilize. Then it's gonna ask you for manure. So it's like a 3-step process now. Instead of 2 is 3. Fertilization. Right? Sure, you can plant it, but it's going to require fertilization. Because it's a 3-step plan. It's 3-step now. So we're going down here. This is for planting fertilized crops. And we also got the advancement, which is this. Which is those. And then I need this. Rich. To unlock rich farm reputation. Allows you to plant, allows you to grow better crops. Higher quality crops. You know what? Maybe I'm not even going to give it a name. It's just gonna be farmland, farm tile plus or store or something like that. Let me go to the toilet. All right. I'll be eating, so let's watch something. What are we gonna watch? We can watch Pimsta. Where's Pimsta? Pimsta. At the Pimsta. Wake up, Pimsta. You'll be sleeping. You'll be slacking. What's it called? Indie games are great. Now, what? What's the channel name? What's your channel name, bro? Let me see. What is this one? Seven minutes. Bro. What the fuck?
Has less budget, so it's not going to be a direct comparison. Anyway, there's no hub area that you can play around in like Ready or Not. You're just in a main menu. There's briefing though, and you have SWAT Commander is a 1 to 5 player SWAT simulator game. So we're going to see if the game's good and if it compares to other titles like Ready or Not. Obviously this has less budget, so it's not going to be a direct comparison. Anyway, there's no hub area that you can play around in like Ready or Not. You're just in a main menu. There's briefing though, and you have different missions. There's a lot of missions, and actually not all of them are available.
It's still
yapping. Just get to select where you want to start your starting location. There's also different game modes. There's like a hostage rescue or a high threat something, I forget what the name of it. There's a bomb dispose one. So there's a lot of replayability that you can have on one map. Obviously it's the same map every time, but there's going to be different objective locations, and there's going to be different hostages or different people, enemies all over the map every time. Games like this can really break with AI. If the AI is no good, the whole game and the whole immersion, it gets completely out the window. Luckily though, I was surprised at this game's AI. For starters, enemies are really hard. It's not just like you're walking into a very easy game. They are going to shoot you, and they're going to shoot you through plants that you can't even see through, but you can hear them. So they're just going to shoot through and kill you. There's also friendly AI if you don't have friends, which I just played single player, and there's is it like 4, you get to control 4, and it's also in different groups done like Ready or Not. So you have I think it's yellow, which is your overall group, it's going to control 4 units. Then you have a red, which is 2 units, and a blue, which is also 2 units. This means you can have 2 units and a different 2 units opening different doors at the exact same time. It's just a way to separate the whole squad and command them differently. And commanding the friendly AI is really what impressed me, because I wasn't expecting it to be this in depth. It is as good as Ready or Not. You can basically tell them, go into a room and clear the room. And if there's evidence on the ground, take the evidence. And if there's people, you can restrain them. You have to do this individually. They won't just automatically do it step by step, which is a little bit annoying because you can clear out a room and they just won't handcuff people. And so you have to tell them individually to do it. And then they also won't take the evidence, which is normally a weapon on the ground. The maps are really what make this game shine. Obviously the AI is a make or break situation, but it's made the game really amazing. So then the next thing we look at is the environments, and are they any good? The first environment is a pretty easy location for you to do, but you can choose, by the way. There's just so many different levels. You don't have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. You can do 1 and then you can do 12 level, for example, different map. It's just your preference, and obviously these have different game modes, but the maps are really great. There's lots of hidden stuff to explore, and there's lots of objectives to explore. You can press escape and it will list the objectives. You don't have to do them, it's completely your choice, but to complete the level you can do them, and some of them will be like you run across a weapon stash and you have to press F on it and gather evidence. Now in one of these rooms, in one of these maps, there was a room and it had like 4 evidences, so you just go into the room and all you're doing is spamming F, and it's not really fun to do. Anyway, I won't show all the maps here, but what I will say is the starter area, there's not much to it. The starter map, the first map, there's not much to it, so you have really good FPS and really good first impressions, but then you get onto a map that's like really intensive. It's like a huge map, a huge building, and your FPS tanks, so you don't keep the same good FPS, but on the first few maps, the FPS actually is great. By the way, there's also lots of good keybinds and there's lots of good stuff you can edit in settings to do this. However, one weird thing, I have to mention this, I was on the high by default, and obviously I went onto a big map, low FPS, so I lowered the settings, yeah, and it gave me worse FPS, so I'm not really sure what's going on there, but the game looked worse, I could tell, but the FPS was also lower.
Just buy a 5090, bro.
Anyway, let's move on to what actually makes this game fun on top of all the other things. The guns, of course, it's the guns and the equipment. When you're a SWAT person, you have lots of different equipment on you, or maybe not on you, but on your team. You'll have a battering ram. You also have a lockpick tool, so you can just lockpick a door. However, there's a lot of barricaded doors, so maybe the door will have a wardrobe behind it, so there's no way of being accessed. Night vision. Night vision is a must-have in a SWAT game. You don't have to use it. By the way, there is a torch. Your guns have torches, of course, and lasers. But it's not always sufficient to use them all the time. You ideally, in a realistic situation, you only want to use your torch when you are entering a room or something. If not, it's just going to blow your cover. And I know I do this in Ready or Not. I don't know if it matters in this game. So there's lots of accessories, which makes the SWAT simulator aspect of the game good. But the weapons also, you can get different weapons. You can change the scope on these weapons. You can change just about anything that you would want to change, and they will do different stats to the weapons. Like you can put a laser on it. You can put a grip on it, and there's also pistols. You have different breaches, so you can carry in a C4 charge, for example, or a shotgun, and there's also flashes and stuff that you would normally see. By the way, I will get footage up of me flashbanging myself, and I don't care, it's whatever, but it looks so cool. I think this game has one of the best flash effects that I've ever seen. I don't know how realistic it is. I've not been flashbanged IRL, but it looks really cool. So the equipment gets a positive from me. So far, everything's been good. Now, I will mention some negatives because there's gonna be some negatives and some little things here. The lockpick animation sucks. All you're doing is holding left click for a progress bar, and at the end of the progress bar, it unlocks the door. Yeah, it takes way too long. The objectives, like I mentioned earlier, I went into a room, there's 4 objectives just lying around, and I have to press F and just spam F. I'm not really looking at anything, I'm just spamming the button. It's not real good. Voice lines are actually decent. They do really, I guess it's just SWAT in general, right? But it's so close to the Ready or Not voice lines, but they do work and they are pretty cool. I am glad that it's voice acted. There's not a whole lot of negatives. Like I said, I went into this game thinking it wasn't going to be great because I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why, but it's just, I thought Ready or Not clone. There we go. There's no really topping Ready or Not, especially with an indie game. And then I played this, and there was a lot of aspects to this game that impressed me. The level design, amazing. The guns are also amazing. The AI that you can control, the friendly AI. I didn't think this would even be a thing, but it is so cool. So would I recommend this game genuinely for you? Yeah, if you have friends to play, this is a no-brainer. But if you want to play solo, it's also a really good game. Like I said, I played everything in solo and it's really good. Now, one thing I will say, and I'm comparing this game to Ready or Not a lot. Like I said, I've 100% Ready or Not, so I know a lot about this video game, and that's why the comparison exists. It is not a Ready or Not killer, and like I said, it doesn't have the budget to be either, but it does a lot of really good things. So whether considering it to be worth it, if you have played Ready or Not, yes, get this game. It is actually really good. But if you haven't played Ready or Not, that's a more built up experience and you're going to get a lot more there. However, as for gameplay wise and hours, you can stack up hundreds of hours in Ready or Not. You just really can. And here there's probably a good amount of hours because you can read, there's so much replay value. You can replay stuff really easily and without getting bored. So yeah, if you've played Ready or Not, whether you liked it or didn't like it, if you have played it, go and experience this game. It's amazing. If not, I would say Ready or Not, to be fair, but I know that's quite pricey. This is a cheaper game, but it's also a lesser experience. So this game isn't going as great just because I had a few frame rate issues that were stopping me from enjoying the game, and there's also a few issues with the game, but it is really close to being good. I hope one day it can be great. I still recommend the game though. Like, this is a very appealing game. Anyway, hopefully you enjoyed the video. Hopefully I've educated you about what this game is, what it has to offer, and some good and some bad about it, and you can make a decision if you want it. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hopefully I will see you in the next one or whenever. Goodbye.
Okay. Cool. Give the man a like. Maybe a sub. If you feel like it. Alright, let's continue. Why is it so hot? Holy hotness. Okay. High quality crops. So I'm gonna do this. Allows you to grow higher quality crops to unlock grow higher quality crops. Enhanced frontal. This is for planting higher quality crops. And we can also do this, which is gonna help. Let's see. Make sure I have a copy. Enhance farm tile. Grow higher quality crops. Ooh. Damn. Holy moly. Macaroni. When when you thought it was over, but it's not over. Let's make sure this is removed. What? What you mean I don't have enough? What you talking about? Why is it? What? Why? Why? Huh? What's this? What's that? Is it because of this? What you mean I don't have enough? I have enough. You don't have enough. You don't have enough. You don't have enough. You don't have enough. What is going on here? It doesn't even require. It doesn't even require anything. So why are you screaming? Why is bro screaming? If buy price is equal or lower than currency, so currency is 0 and this is not even equal or 0, so why is bro crying then? Eh? What are you crying then? Maybe it's just buggy there. Let's see. What if I go here? Oh, it still happens here. Okay, well, we'll figure out later. So we got these. Okay. Oh. Wow. It was. Wait. What? But I add onto you. What's happening? Why is this 16? This is 16, no? Why are you 16? How are you 16? Ah, because we are using different ones. Now they are conflicting. Yeah, look at this. Can I give you a different... Can I give you a different ID? Because otherwise you're gonna be known as 16. And that's the issue. Hmm. We cannot have it as 16. It's conflicting with the other one. I'll use 17. I'll use 17. What's happening? What? Brother. Why? Why are you messing with me? Okay. Why? Why are you doing this? Bro. There. Cool. 17. Seventeen. Seventeen. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm not too sure why I'm using different ones. But yeah. Not too sure why I'm using different ones. Hmm. And then I just need to allow it to plant on this, right? How it going? It going, bro. It going to hell. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, sir? I think I'm playing with 20. I think. What's your deal? What am I playing with here? (18 by 18). 2 extras. So No, just one. Right? You have to be like here. I don't know if I like that. Or actually, it would have to be. I don't know if I can do this. Can I do this? Okay, hold on. Let me just ignore the. I want to see if this works. What am I looking at? Have to be like this, right? Let's see. To restart. GUIAMP to finish of the final bits of pre-gameplay interface stuff. Need to figure out character migration and how to track, compare, and so on. That's crazy. Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? Can always ask. Do you think this is okay? This right here. What the fuck? Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. This is how I keep track of the tiles positions, right? Like each type is basically an array. It's basically an array with positions. No? Ah, it makes it smaller. I don't like that. I don't like that you're making it smaller. Okay, never mind. This. Guess I would need this. 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 Give. Bro, what are you doing? Why are you giving your doubloons away? Hmm? Why are you giving your doubloons away, hey? What's that about? What is that about? I'm mainly asking in terms of performance, Manglo. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about performance. Is me using the has. Is me using the has. How often it happens? It happens once. Yeah, once. It just removes a vector to I. It's an array. That's all it does. I keep track of the cells of where the farmland is placed, I mean. So I have an RE, and it has a bunch of vectors too. To I. Yeah. But if it only happens once, it's not that bad, right? Right. So, well, I'm comparing position. I'm comparing vector against vector. I'm comparing vector 2 as in this is gonna be a vector 2, right? So what should I be using? A string? Not a string, a dictionary? So just do a dictionary, but am I not going to run into the same issue? A giant ass dictionary? Yeah. Yeah. X is key in first dictionary. What key? But it's still going to be a massive... You still have to do the check. Either way, you have to do the check. You have to check if there's something at that position. So you still have to check in the dictionary if it exists there. You check once. I'm checking once now as well. I'm not checking 100 times, I'm only checking once. Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. Because the has is going to loop through all of them, right? Okay. But I will still end up... I'm still gonna end up with a giant ass It's still gonna be a giant ass. So, okay, let's see. How are we gonna structure this? Var map data dictionary. Okay, let's see. I just need to. So I still. I need to check against data. So it's going to be a. Is this the location? Access UI. Equals to farm tile, farm tile. Why is this not working? Why you give me issues? Oh, because of the keys. Right. I'm just trying to understand, okay, how I need to set this up. So this is not how it's gonna look, right? Dictionary. So you have dictionary into another dictionary, int. What? What are you talking about? You think you lied? Because don't forget, the way I look after this is it has to work like this. Data has to be like me looking like this, right? and when I return this, it needs to give me this. What did I unlock? I unlocked something. Radishes, right? We already planted. We unlocked potato? Wait, wait, oh, I already have potato, never mind. We already have potato. Let me just quickly sell this. Sell me some potatoes, sell me some potatoes. So we're selling potatoes. And we're selling radishes. Am I already selling chili? Not. Where's my chili? Have I not made chili? I don't think I've made chili. Hold on. One second. This is very important. Very important. Okay. Data X will be how you access it. Yeah. Wait, data. Yeah. Like this, right? You don't. String dictionary will not work as intended, and the nested dictionary will be treated as variant type instead. So I cannot do this. Isn't this still better? Isn't this still better though? So should I? Okay, so I do this, right? Should I do it the same way? Would I have a bunch of them? Or do I keep all of them in the same one? Because now I think from what you said, I should probably make each one different one, right? Because this is what you wanted me to do. You wanted me to do nested dictionaries, which means you wanted me to have this dictionary inside a main dictionary where I can call it. So I draw myself out of this. Okay, no worries. We tried. Bow, bow, bow. I just wanted to see if there's a way so I don't have to do this. There's too many R's here. But even if I use the dictionary, I would still have to do it kind of like this. Because I also don't think having all of them in the same dictionary. Like, look at this. Having all this in a single dictionary, I don't think that's good either. So I will still have to split them up among multiple dictionaries. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Bow, bow, bow. Dun, dun, dun. $17 and terrain set 8. Farmland is 6. $15, and I think I need to do it here with this. Or is it the first one? Not sure, because now you have to include the other one. Coordinate is the fixed, never changing part, so that should be what you use to get the tile data for the location. And you want all tile data in the same dictionary. The size of it doesn't matter, but you only go tile I want tiles data coordination, and then you good. No iteration or anything, you just store relevant to the tile position in the tile data, and since they all the same collection, the type of it doesn't matter. Okay. I see. So you're saying that's gonna be much faster, right? If it's grass, you don't go look for a grass tile collection. Yeah. Listen, this is and this is code from 8 months ago, okay? It's all kind of fucked. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just annoying to work with. I don't know about performance. I mean, we can check. If I do this. Why is this stopping? Oh man. Always going over the budget. It is you. It is this. Okay, this one is not that expensive. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright. Wow. Wow. How come? Oh, there it is. Jesus. Maybe it is expensive. Holy moly. That is crazy. That is insane. Damn. Just to be clear, I do this, right? Type the what? What are you talking about? Type the dictionary. It's typed. Unless you mean this. Unless you mean what kind of data I'm looking for. It would be an int, because this would be an int. Unless you mean do you mean this? Why is this not working? Do I have to do this? No. Or requires two things. This? Hello, boy. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah. But here I don't have to do it, right? I'll be storing ints. Yeah, the type, which is an int. I'm basically using the terrain ID, not an enum. I could store on enum. I could store an enum. Wouldn't it be wouldn't it be faster if it was just int? Wouldn't it be faster? They're the same? Okay. Enums have, so I should have a, I don't even remember how to do enums. Hold on. Like this. File sets grass sand road farm 1 animal tile okay, what tile type like this. What you mean you don't know? Because then you this is how you get it. Set all data something like this. Right? something like this. Let me just... Yeah, something like, yeah. And then this is going to return this. You set it like this. And then I guess I don't even have to. I can just do this. You say here and then you call it here. Let's do a test. I don't even know if it's gonna run. Don't even know. What the shit? Huh? Oh yeah, because this is 0, right? Well, let's make a different number. This one. So we know which one it is. Also, let's print this. Okay. There. There you go. There we go. And then I need to use this data. Now we're going to the save file now. That's the reason I have this, is for the save file. So in my save file, which is here, when I load, this is what I do currently. Readability and save data isn't a thing really. So when this one gets loaded, we have some problems. We have some problems. So it's gonna look something like tile data. It's not gonna work because it needs to be an RE. And this is a dictionary. It needs to be a RE of vector 2i's. And this is a dictionary. Is this gonna be a dictionary? It's not gonna work. Why is he not calling grass? What's the problem? Oh wait, tile data. So yeah, it's not gonna work because this is it needs to be an RE as well. So we have a couple of problems here. No? I'm confused. Don't worry about the breaking stuff. I'm not doing anything yet. I'm just thinking how I'm gonna do this. If now the data is a dictionary, that's all. It's how I'm gonna set the cells correctly. Right? That's all I'm trying to figure out, is how I'm gonna set the cells correctly. Because now this needs it needs to be an array. So I'm confused of how I'm gonna get the coordinates. And then set the cells. It says here it's an array. Needs to be an array, it says here. The line has to be rewritten so it works with dictionary. Okay. So it's the tile map that has this, the one we just went in. This one. The one we just set up. That's how the save file works. I'm not really copying, I'm just accessing the data that we're storing there, which is this. Okay. Yeah. It is, yeah. Okay, don't worry about this part. This is the part I need to figure out. Is how I'm gonna set, based on the data, how I'm gonna set the cells. I just told you, is this. Is this. Is this. And that's how we're getting access. That's why we have access to this. So now we have access to this data. No. Okay, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. But anyways, this is that data. It's these two right here. Okay. The vector 2i and 4. Now I need that to set the cells. It sets the cells, the terrain set. It puts them the way it needs to be, like grass, sand, all these things. So 4 is going to be farmland. Okay, don't worry about this. Okay, this is after saving, right? This is loading. This is what's happening here. We're loading this data into the new tile map, basically, right? So now I'm setting the terrain the way it was when I left the game. Now we have access to this. Correct. That, yeah. So I need to load the tile sets into the tile map. We have the data. It's right here. We have the vector 2i and the terrain ID, which is this one. Then you iterate over the dictionary. I cannot use the dictionary because it needs an ARI. Unless you want me to like this. Like this. Might be. Well, I'm not gonna test it, but so that this is why I was using ARIs, because of this reason. Because set cells are using ARIs. So I had an ARI for every single one. Focus? Okay. Uh, the thing is, isn't this 4 and not this one? I don't know. So the reason you want to do it like this as a big chunk is because it loads in faster. It's much faster if you do it by have a group of cells you load in at once. So you don't want to do it one by one. You can do it one by one, but that is much slower. For key in dictionary, var value equal to dictionary tile. So this is gonna return me the vector to I, right? Also, I think if you do it like this, it's much faster. No, the key is vector 2. The key. Yeah. Oh, the key is vector 2. Like this. Like this. Tile data. No, I don't want the tile. No, I don't want the int. I want the vector. I need the vector 2i. That is the key. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, so I need two things. Fuck's sake. Oh no, this is not gonna work. So this is this. And this is this. And I need this. No, this is not gonna work. File data. This needs to be like this. If equal to four, something like this. Where now I have to separate them. I have to separate them, right? And then I do this. And then I do 4. Right, and then I do two. Like this. I don't need it, but how else am I going to, because once again, right? The array itself, everything in here, it only has one terrain type. Okay? It only has one terrain. It's not like I can combine and somehow I cannot combine it. It only has to be like one, right? And from here I need to decide who belongs to who and make the arrays. What do I do then? Do a match? Is match better than... What am I matching? It is. Like this? Are you sure? This is just 0. You don't know? Do whatever you want. Sir, do whatever you want. Leave me alone. I know nothing. This doesn't matter since it's load. Yeah. I mean... yeah. Oh, wait. I could... Wait. Wait. When I save it, I could just save it like I do it here. I could just save it like I do it here from the dictionary. That way when you load, we still use this method. The only problem is it's unnecessary. Okay. I was gonna say the only problem is then I have to I will have to reconstruct. I will have to reconstruct the what you call it? This. I'll have to reconstruct the dictionary. Because that data needs to go back into this dictionary. So I'm doing a bit of a reverse. Okay, so now it's reverse. Fuck's sake. It needs to be done anyway. It needs to be done anyway, so let's do that. But I do want to see how it looks like. You know, I do want to see how it looks like. I'm very curious now. So now it's a reverse. We still let this stuff run because this is setting up. So we are saving the arrays just the way they are, right? And now in reverse, In reverse, I need to set up the dictionary the way it was from the ARIs. Luckily, we already have the data like this. So now we have the vectors. Okay, so we have the vectors. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna save this here because I bet I'm gonna use it later. One day, maybe. So we have this var grass tiles equals to ARI vector to I this, just so you can see how it looks like, grass tiles. And then these are the grass tiles. This is already declared like this, but I'm just showing you what they are. It's an ARI with vector 2s. And now I need this. So for key in grass tile equals to, I need to do something here. Key okay, well, that is that it? Is this it? And I just do this a bunch of times. I mean, that doesn't seem too bad. I mean, that doesn't seem too bad. Is this it? Am I missing something? I don't think I'm missing anything, right? It's gonna be a bunch of these. Because I have one for grass, I have one for sand, I have one for farmland, I have one for animal tiles. Right? I don't know if you're still here, but yeah. Oh, I'm listening, I'm just doing stuff. Oh no, I was just making sure this is like, this is how I should be loading the ARIs back into the dictionary. Like this. And now the dictionaries will have all the, it's gonna be like this ones. It's gonna be vector I2, vector 2i, and the tile type. What? Iterate over it once. But no, you don't understand. We have to reconstruct the dictionary. 42 and 68. Yeah, we have to reconstruct because now we are accessing the arrays we saved. Yeah, those are the arrays. These are the arrays we saved. Okay, so it's good, yeah. Now we still have a problem. What is the problem? The problem is when we are saving, because now we don't want to save from here, because we are no longer using this, but we are using these. So this is where we do the dictionary to arrays conversion. Because now we need this data. We are matching. We're matching grass tiles. And we're gonna append the key like this. Yeah. Yeah, it is no, okay, so I also don't like this Manglo. Because now I'm doing this every time I'm saving. Saving happens every once in-game day. So I'm doing this constantly. Well, not constantly, but like, it happens a lot. Wouldn't... Can't I... like 1 minute? Every minute? 1 minute? Can't we leave this here? And we are doing both things? So I'm adding it to the grass array, but I'm also adding it to the tile map data, but I only use this one. I only use this one for when I do those other things. right? So we could leave these arrays inside the tile map layer as they are. And we only when I do stuff like when we do stuff like this, we don't do stuff like this. We just erase. We only use erase. Do not keep the okay. But having to reconstruct it is a pain. Because then this does not work. Because then I don't want to... Because now I'm doing 2 reconstructs. One when I'm saving, and one when I'm loading. I'm doing 2 things. When I could only be doing 1. So yeah, load doesn't matter. Load is fine because that only happens once. But saving does matter. So having this always doing this is not gonna work. No. The simpler solution would be to just save the dictionary, right? That would be the simpler solution. Get rid of all this and just save the dictionary. I will break the save compatibility, but only for tile sets. Only for tile sets. Which is not that big of a deal. People would just have to re-add like roads and farmland. I think we have to do it. I think we have to do it. If anything, I just want to try it. I just want to try it at least. Unplayable, refunded. True. True. We definitely have to do something though. Yeah, doing this on load is not that big of a deal, but then saving is what the problem is. Saving is the problem. Okay. Make sure I before I jump into this rabbit hole. Since I'm gonna break people's save file, maybe it's worth trying to do something about the corruption. Maybe not use resources to save. Because my biggest problem right now is corruption. We have an issue where the save file gets corrupted because something inside breaks, and I could never find what. I could never find what exactly breaks. But it's like one of these sub resources are breaking, and I could never find out what exactly. Because it tries to load the resource and then it just corrupts. It's like it goes like this. It goes like, right? It does this and then bam, it stops. And then it gets corrupted. It probably is a type mismatch, if I remember correctly. Like one of the errors was like, I don't know. It's not here. This is too. No, I don't have it. Because this is from today. But yeah. But how can it be type mismatch if the save file is saving everything with the types I tell it to, and it accepts whatever it's trying to save? You think if say this wasn't a vector2, it wouldn't save, right? Or if these things weren't ints, they wouldn't save. But yeah. Remember, it also adds up to 440. Oh my god, performance. Fuck. Okay. I do need to separate the things. So I want to separate stuff. I want to have an island game data, and I want to have a player game data. Right? And then if we keep them separated, let me think a second. The only problem is the inventory, because the inventory is shared. It's like a universal inventory. So that's a problem. Because unless I load in the player first. If I load in the player first before I load in the map, then it's not a big issue then. Right? Then that's different. So the reason I want to split them a bit is because if I split them, for example, if let's say decorations are becoming corrupt, okay, it's not a big of a deal. You lost your decorations, right? Right? So I can split like every section into its own save file. Game data 1, island game data 1, island game data decorations 1, it may just work. It may just work. And then we can also do like multiple save files. And later on we can do like multiple islands. Also maybe keep a copy of the player outside the island as well for later use. That can work. And only save it when you actually log out. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What was I doing before this? Because I was working on something else. I was working on the tier 2. I feel like this is a major rewrite, so I should probably do this first. What's up, Hachi? I just drank. I just drank. Literally. You did not see me sup. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to remake the saving and loading. That's all. You still have the bug? Which bug? The bug that wipes? Yeah. Yeah, that's still a thing. It happens very rarely, but I don't know what's causing it. Yeah, that still happens, yeah. Yeah. I'm actually thinking of not using resource anymore to save and load. So instead of using resource saver save, I would use something else. But what? JSON. I'll have to look it up. Like, what should I use? But I think it would be much better if I stopped using resources. Let's see, what does DOM Keeper use? They use JSON. What else they use? It's a gibberish. Wait, they do use they are using a JSON. I don't like JSON though. Because I cannot edit anything in here. I'm surprised they also use, what the fuck is CSCKN? What the heck is CKN? But I can tell these are resources. 100% these two are resources. JSON can look clean. Okay. What about just text? Can I save to text like this? No. That might be cool. Like, just use a config file and just do it like this. Let's see how Chicken Chaser does it. They're also using JSON. Oh, look at like this, right? Look how clean this is. Look how clean this is. Yeah, I need to move away from resources. Yeah, look how clean this is. Fuck me. Let's see Pierre's game. What? There's nothing there. Let's see Click and Conquer. Oh my god, he's using he's using a I mean, even his is clean. It's kind of clean, yeah. Let's see. Oh, he's not saving anything yet. Jones game. What about you? Do you save anything? No. I don't have other. I don't have other ones. Check. Yeah. Let's do something. Let's look at some plugins. Save. Is this the only one? Formatting, saving, loading game data and configs, including random number drift and player stats. This is like 2 years old. Formatting, saving on the game data, resources. Okay, so I do not want. I don't want resource saving. I know why they're doing it. It's because resources are very easy. Config. Rest. Yeah, they are saving it to a resource. Yep. No. JSON. Is there like there has to be something we can take a look at. Threaded loading. This low same sound. Okay, this is some other stuff. Config JSON. For more information, see the save documentation. See run saving demo for an example of what's this? Save JSON, load JSON. So this is the config. And this is the JSON. JSON is widely used file, but not all Godot types can be stored natively. For example, integers get converted into doubles. And to store vector2 and other non-JSON types, you need to convert them, such as with string, using var to string. Game node, player data, safe path, JSON, file access, player get node, position, get nodes in group enemy, save dict, push back, position var to string, store line, save dictionary, load disable. I'll get access. So we have to string to var, clear position. So this converts it back to what? Converts a formatting string that was returned by a var to string to original variant. Wait, how does he know? He just knows by this. He somehow knows what it needs to do. Okay. So he's gonna know that position is vector 2. The health is an int. And that rotation is a float, right? No, I'm not using a plugin. I'm just looking at the plugins. I'm not even installing the plugin. I'm just looking to see how exactly they're doing it, to get an idea of what I have to do. It's kind of like how you're looking at the ChatGPT. I'm just getting an idea of how it works. And then look, you have to preload the things before you add them. So if there's an enemy configuration, if you have enemies, yeah, you have to instantiate one, place it at a position, add it to the screen. Okay. Damn, boy. Var is just lazy declaration of a variable. Okay. But it does what I was talking about, right? Like if you have if you type an RE, it's going to return an RE, right? Like it knows what it has to do, right? Like if this position is a vector to I, then this knows to convert this data into a vector to I. That's kind of how I'm assuming it works. No? No? It converts the string it gets fed to a godot variant. Okay. Okay. Godot 4.4 beta takes long time to open low massive script as opposed to Godot 3.6. 1-2 seconds. I'm currently working with a massive script, 100 plus line. However, what? Jesus. Look how long it takes. What? Saving GSK's file sometimes it can't update documentation for errors. When editing JSON files in Godot editor, the actual contents and formatting are not respected. Foo bar cat my file foo bar. Ooh. Isn't that kind of bad? Is it resolved? Isn't this okay? What's this? No, this is bad. The resource is bad. Don't use resources. Fuck resources. Does it maybe explain why you should use one over the other? Hmm. I don't want to encrypt anything. Do people talk about this? No. Okay. What's this? Save game data. Is this a new file type? This is the simple approach. And this is the JSON approach. Dictionaries. So now they're using resources. I mean, the resources are so easy to use. Generalized approach. See, he's using resources because they are so easy to use. Because you just add all the data inside the resource and then you just save the resource. The main problem with it is it can corrupt. Yeah. Wait, can you guys hear this?
The problem. The first problem is that resource files are an easily editable text-based format. So I could easily open my saved game in an editor and give my player 1,000,000 health points.
That's good.
Let's open our saved game. And now we can go down here where the player is saved. And it says player health is 200. And I change this to 1,000,000.
Where's this you're extending from here, okay.
Now let's start the game.
How goes 8 bits?
And when I bump into a fish, I lose quite a chunk of health. But if I load my saved game now, I can bump into a fish all day long because I have so much health that it doesn't even matter. So when we have an easily editable save format, it's very easy for players to cheat.
I don't care about cheating.
And having an easily editable save format makes it really easy to debug problems with our saved games. So what do we do about this? Well, this pretty much depends on your game and your requirements. For a game like this, I would have no problem with people cheating their way through it. After all, they're just ruining their own experience. But in a more competitive environment, this may be a problem. For example, if we give out an achievement for finishing the game without ever dying, such a cheat would make this achievement meaningless. One way to address this problem is to verify the data from the saved game before we apply it. For example, we could check the player health to be within a suitable range. let's quickly add this to our saver loader. We can use the min function to only allow values less or equal than 200 for the player health. So we write player health is min, then the player health from the saved game, and then 200. And now the player health can never be larger than 200. So setting the player's health to 1 million doesn't work anymore because it will be limited to a safe value after loading. We could also switch to some binary format or even encrypt or digitally sign our saved games to make it harder to do this kind of thing, but this will not really stop a determined person. It's not really that hard to write a little program in Godot that can read or modify binary data or extract the encryption keys from our game. So verifying the data in our saved game before we load it seems to be a better solution here. In addition, we can still keep our nice text-based format. The second problem with the resource file format is that it allows to inject scripts into saved files, and these scripts are immediately executed when the saved file is loaded.
We're watching a video about
I've
saving
prepared
and
a copy
loading.
of our latest saved game here, where I have added some injected script.
Okay.
Now let's see what happens when we try to load this saved game. We start the game, and then we press the load button. And sure enough, our injected code is executed.
Okay.
Okay, so that was a nice demonstration, but why is this a problem? Well, imagine a malicious person who adds code to a saved game and then publishes the saved.
Does it talk about the corruption of the save file?
In JSON or some other format after all?
Here.
Imagine a malicious person who adds code to a saved game and then publishes the saved game on the internet. Then players would download the saved game, and when they load it, some malicious code would run on their machines.
Saving and loading
are
are 8
obviously not
bits.
good. It is also problematic if you have some competitive multiplayer game, because a player could then use this code injection to load all kinds of cheats into the game.
Okay, I don't care
Godot
about
does not
that.
provide a built-in way to prevent the execution of unwanted scripts and resources. So, do we need to switch to JSON or some other format after all? Fortunately, we don't. What we can do is to check our save resource file for malicious patterns before we load it. To make this easy for everyone, I have created a small add-on which does this. Let's quickly add this to our project. We go to the asset library and we search for save resource loader. And now we click on it, press download. And in this install window, we deselect the example folder because we don't need it for our project. And now we can install it. And finally, we need to go to project, project settings, new project, reload. We can use the game. Currently, we load this by simply calling this load function. The plugin provides a new class called save resource loader, which is used to load the resources safely. So we can change this to save resource loader.load and then the path to our saved game. The save resource loader will now check the saved game to verify that it does not contain any embedded code or loads any resources from an unsafe location.
How does he know?
If the saved game is considered as unsafe, then the save resource loader will return null and
How does he
refuse to
know?
load it. So we need to add a check to our code to verify this. So we add if saved game is null. And we just print something like saved game was unsafe and abort. In a real game, we would probably make some better error handling, but for now, and the game is not loaded, but code can be executed. Well, resources make it really easy to store and load large graphs of nested objects, and they also support all of Godot's built-in data types, as we have seen when we explored the various formats that were available.
But then why is my
If we
shigame
want to do the
corrupted?
same thing with JSON or any other format, we will need to manually serialize and deserialize all of our objects, and also manually convert all of Godot's data types like vector2s. This is a lot of work just to replicate something that the resources already provide out of the box. So in the end, you will need to decide for yourself which format you want to pick. Just look at your game and look at your requirements and then choose a format that will work best for you. You can still use all the techniques that we explored in this video, even if you use a different file format for your saved games. Load games with Godot. We started with a simpler approach using store-var, and we had a look at various file formats that we can use to store. We learned save and load game elements to our saved games, and that there are a lot. Be sure to we had a look. We learned how players that especially when your game is more complex. Saving and load video when new videos are posted.
Is there talking about? Is there any talk about corruptions? Godot 4.41 resource load corruption. Resource loader corruption. What's this? Referencing a custom resource null. I want to access this ARI at runtime, spawn a new scene, but the resource is nil. Okay. I'm not really finding much of anything, really. Corruption, resources. Hmm. Holding only shrink, int, and vector 2. Okay. What am I looking at? Scenes from a particular directory. Okay. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Let's go. Let's go see what iHeart is up to. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much for another day. We made good progress, I think. And we shall continue tomorrow. Done already? I'm not done. I will still work offline, but because I need to think about things. I need to focus. So I still, I usually stay up until like 3 o'clock in the morning. But yeah. And I shall see you tomorrow.